Hey guys, sorry I had to do a little clearing and all of that. So you probably didn't hear anything that I was my intentions or anything like that. But I do apologize at the beginning. The first live that I wanted to do for you guys, I couldn't see the chat. So I wasn't able to read anything that anyone was saying. So I do apologize. I had to start a new one because obviously, if I can't read what you're saying, I can't do any readings. But I hope you guys are doing good today. How is everyone? I hope you guys can hear me now. I had the mic muted for a few minutes. It looks like we got the PayPal donation for Leo's Sunchild. Thank you for donating again. And thank you for coming back. Doing great. All right, what is your question? Oh, and I love having you here. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. All right, is there someone that you want to hear from in particular, or did you want a general love? Leo Sunchild, is JG the person that you want to know about? Is that a love interest? Or are your initials JG and you want a general love reading? Sorry, the chat is a little lagged. Okay, JG, you want to know about JG. Spirit, can you please tell me about Leo Sunchild's person, JG? What are their feelings? All right, so far, Leo Sunchild, I think JG is hiding their true feelings for you. There's definitely a intuitive connection between the two of you, and I feel like JG is trying to figure out exactly what it is that they want from this connection, but I think that the next steps they're going to make towards you is some kind of offer, some type of maybe communication of some sort. There is, I saw the Ace of Arrows wanting to pop out, so I think that with the Ace of Coins, the Ace of Arrows, there may be some type of offer coming through. There's a desire for that. Right, with the desire is the Chariot, and this is about forward movement, coming forward. I also view this card as a yin and yang, so there's a very good balance here. With the Seven of Arrows, I feel like they're just kind of hiding something, and like I said, I think that's just the feelings for you. There's just some internal conflict going on with how they're feeling inside, with whether or not they want to come forward. Maybe there's some risk or something involved with expressing how they feel. Maybe they're afraid of rejection of some sort. You know, bearing your feelings, bearing your soul, depending on what level those feelings are at any point is, risky, right? So, but I feel like they're looking for some kind of new beginning with you. So it's possible that maybe there is a past with you, or maybe a past that they're trying to heal from with this Judgment card. With Judgment, this is about trying to heal from the past or anything that's holding you back, trying to move on from that. So we're looking within, and we're trying to contemplate and decide how we want to move forward with this connection here. But I do see with the Nine of Coins, even though this is a very independent energy, I feel like this person's coming into their own, kind of gaining some confidence. So I think that it's possible that with that, they could be moving forward in your direction. The Ace of Coins is very positive with that offer coming through. It just may take a little bit of time. I'm not sure if they're in Earth energy or if they have Earth somewhere in their chart. This is Capricorn, Virgo, or Taurus. But this is a slower moving energy. It's the slowest moving of the suit. So it's possible that it may take a little bit longer than what you're anticipating. But I do feel like their feelings for you are true. With the Six of Staves, this is about recognizing you, appreciating that connection, and just feeling connected to you in that way. I want to get some messages for you, some love messages in regards to the energy surrounding your relationship, or possibly some messages coming from him directly to you. Wow, we have too many cards trying to come out. Hold on one second, guys. Alright, Alright, so I mentioned healing. I feel like there's two cards here. So we'll give you, oh, we have three actually. So I'm going to give them all to you because you deserve it. We have healing. Remember I mentioned that we're healing maybe something from the past. I'm not sure if you guys have history with each other or not, but maybe there's something going on from his past that he's healing from. Um, but it's the message here is imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light. Feel your relationship healing this very moment. So this could be the message, just the word healing, or if you guys do have a past, that could be a message for you. We have embrace. Through each other, you find the missing pieces. Like I said, this is a very deep connection. And it could be that maybe he wants to embrace you. Maybe he wants to hold you. I find that with the desire card, there's just something here meaningful with that. And then we also have beware of what you're projecting, for the qualities you admire in one another are qualities you both possess. So I think that you guys mirror each other a lot. Equally so, the qualities you don't like are also your own reflection. So, you know, take with that what you will. But I do, like I said, remember with the yin and yang, I do feel like you guys have that balance within each other. Also with the yin and yang, that reminds me of a twin flame connection that didn't come through with this reading specifically. But it's possible that when you mirror one another, it could be because you are the twin flame of each other's soul. So if you guys feel like you're pushing and pulling this connection, you know, one is a runner, one's a chaser, that kind of thing, and you're mirroring each other in that way, or you're challenging each other in that way, that, you know, it may be something to consider, that it could be a twin flame connection. So that is what I have for you, Leo Sunchild, okay? You said you do have a history. So yeah, those are your messages. We have imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light of healing. Feel your relationship being healed this very moment. We have embrace. And then we also have beware of what you're projecting. For the qualities you admire in one another are qualities that you have, you know, you have. What you admire in him is also what you possess, and vice versa. And also what you don't like in him is also your own reflection. So a lot of times we don't realize that the things that bother us about somebody else are things that we too carry, we too possess. So maybe it's sometimes things that we need to work on in ourselves first before we start asking someone else to change. So that's kind of a message there. So that is what I have for you. I'm going to go ahead and close down that reading. Hey, babe. What are you doing?
Evening.
Oh, because you're eating separately.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad it resonated for you. Of course. Hey, babe. Can you hand me that candle right there? The candle. I forgot to grab it. Thank you. Nyasia is back. Yay. All right. So we have a couple of questions here. Let's see. My goodness, what a donation. Thank you so much. Question number 1. I am a Libra, he's a Virgo. Should I move on? Sorry, I have not been on that much this week. I promised I would be. My cat got sick, and we've been taking care of him. It's been a whole mess. Fortunately, he's doing better, so we're back on track. All right. Spirit, Shigna, Asia. Move on from the Virgo. Shigna, Asia, move on from the Virgo. Yes or no, please, Spirit. Shigna, Asia, move on from the Virgo. All right. We have sacrifice the hanged man. Spirit is saying, hold on to this connection. There's something here. There's something here, whether this is meant for you for the long run or something still to be learned from this connection. There's something here still. Not only does this card signify no, but this card also signifies looking at things from a new perspective. This card signifies, if you look at the picture here too, this person's kind of holding on to this person's arm. The funny thing is this card can also signify letting go, but in a yes or no question, this card means no. So intuitively, I'm thinking there's still something here. This person's saying, you know, grabbing the arm, kind of hold on, there's still something here for you, kind of. That's what I'm getting from this card here. It may not be something enduring, it may not be something forever, but there's still something here for you that needs to be explored, that needs to be discovered with the Hanged Man. There's some healing that needs to be done here with this connection. The Judgment card is about healing specifically. It's about finding a way to become a better version of yourself from learning from these connections that we have. What's holding you back? What do you or what do they feel guilty of, ashamed of, resentful of? What is it that's stopping you from being the best version of yourself? It's almost like there's some deep healing that needs to be done within this connection or something here with the Judgment card. I feel like there's something that either you or the Virgo needs to absolve each other from, forgive each other for. There's some kind of rebirth that's needed within this connection. We have the 10 of coins. So like I said, I'm not sure if this is an enduring kind of relationship, but the 10 of coins is kind of signifying something very significant. The 10 of coins is about having all of those end of life goals with somebody, having that establishment with someone, retirement, a family, things like that. So, you know, and then at the bottom of this deck here, we have a new beginning. We have leaving that baggage behind and carrying really little to no baggage. So, I don't know, there's still something here intuitively with this connection that I feel like still needs to be explored, still needs to be discovered. Even underneath this card, we have the Two of Cups, which signifies twin flame connection and alignment, unified love, partnerships, attraction. You know, so wow, even underneath that, we have the Four of Staves. I don't know. I feel like I keep going, but the Four of Staves is about marriage. It's about commitment, taking the next level together, being happy. Um, so there's still something here with you guys for sure. So I would say there's still, like I said, I can't like get there's still something to be discovered. There's still something to be explored. I can't get that phrase out of my head. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't sure if it was long term. I wasn't sure if it was something enduring or not. But we have long term. We have Four of Staves. We have Two of Cups. We have a new beginning. We have this is indicates long term as well. Even with the Nine of Coins, the Nine of Pentacles, that's like working hard towards something and being able to enjoy the fruits of your labor. So that is what I have in regards to that question. What was question number? Oh, you wanted to know long term. Okay, so that answered long term. Did you have a third question? Because I would like to finish this out with like some oracle, my lover's oracle, and just kind of get to some more clarity and pull some more information. So, is the third question about this connection with the Virgo? Do you want to? So your third question is oh, here we go. Even like rising from the ashes. So um let's see. Okay, perfect. All right. Third question. Do we see another woman? Okay. Let's see. Is there another woman in the Virgo's life? Spirit. Eyes. Yes or no? Is there another woman in the Virgo's life? Yes or no? It seems like there could be, but it's not serious. It's not like the connection that you guys have. With the Knight of Wands, this could indicate that it's possible, but they're more wanting to be a free spirit right now, maybe be more on their own. So it's making me think that maybe there's some options. Maybe they have their eye on somebody else, but they're not fully committed to this. The Nine of Swords is this person, if there is someone in their life, it's giving them some anxiety because they're not fully 100% about it. And the Seven of Swords is where you're not being fully authentic and honest with that person about how you feel about the situation. So where we need to kind of communicate those feelings. So that's what I'm seeing. So if there is somebody in their life, which it seems like there could be with the Nine of Wands, they're still mentally in the energy of wanting to be a free spirit, maybe a little bit more independent. And it's kind of because of this connection, they're kind of having some anxiety about it and feeling like they need to open up and communicate um, to this person about it. So that is what I'm seeing in regards to another person. So basically, in general, I wouldn't be too concerned if there is somebody else involved because it doesn't seem as significant as the connection with you. All right, so we have, when you pass from this world, you take nothing with you but your soul and the memories you have shared with those you love. So what that tells me is it's all about being present. I feel like this is also not only a message from spirit, but I feel like this is a message coming from the energy of your person. I feel like he is really thinking about things right now and understanding what it means to be present and who he actually wants to share his time with. Understanding like every moment is precious, every time that like every minute that you have that you share with someone is meaningful, and that not every moment is promised. And the only thing that you carry with you into this life is into, it's kind of also making me think like it's possible that you guys met on a fifth dimension as well, or maybe you guys dream about each other, or like you guys have had a past life together or something like that. There's definitely a spiritual connection, because it's saying when you pass from this world, you take nothing with you but your soul. The memories that you've shared, in the memories that you've shared with those you love. So there's definitely like a deeper, more profound connection between the two of you. And I feel like he feels that. And that's kind of what I'm getting from that. I also have, you may not always understand why certain things happen. However, there's always a higher purpose to the events in your life. Through turmoil, a blessing will soon be revealed. So remember when I said don't give up on this connection, that there's some healing that needs to happen, that don't give up. There's spirit saying that there's like a reason for this and that you need to kind of hold on and there's still something here to be discovered. Well, that's just confirmation right here, is that you may not understand why things have happened, why things have gone on the way they have, that there may have been some turmoil, but a blessing will soon be revealed. So I would say just continue on the faith that that you're not crazy, that this connection is real, that there is something here still that we need to see kind of how this goes. You know what I mean? Exceeded your curiosity. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely definitely see you guys like reconnecting. This card too, I didn't really talk about too much, but the Nine of Spades is like the test of faith. It's like the last stretch before the finish line. It's your resilience. It's showing how strong you guys are. And with this deck, it's a couple rising up. Um, I kind of see like you rising from the ashes, like you guys thought that you were done maybe, or that you guys had a falling out or something like that, and then it was kind of over, but it's like you guys having a rebirth and coming back together. So that's kind of how the reading ended and kind of how it finished. So I don't know, that's what I have for you, and that's how I'm going to go ahead and close out this reading. Okay, you're welcome. You even looked good in pictures. Well, that's something. Oh, thank you. All right. Who do we have next? Thea? I'm thinking about two. And then one is a Scorpio, the other is Gemini, which is really serious. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a mini read for one and the other. So let's see here. Oh, they're obsessed too. Okay. Spirit, can you please tell me? Gemini's connection. Gemini's intentions with you. Gemini's intentions. Wow. Okay. So we got. I'm gonna keep shuffling. Let's try that again. Scorpios. Scorpios. All right. So I wanted 4 cards for each, but a 5th card came out for the Scorpio, so we're just going to roll with it. And then I'm also going to do an oracle for each one so we can get a message. I'm leaning more towards the intentions of the Gemini. Personally, from what I'm feeling, what I'm seeing, I feel like your interest, maybe your intrigue, maybe more into the Scorpio. But I feel like the interest of the Gemini may be more pure. Let me pull Oracle. Hold on 1 second here. Alright, so 2 cards came out. We'll go with those. And then what are Scorpios? Whoa. Give me 1 second. Everything's like falling off the table right now. Okay. All right. So for the Gemini, this is for Thea. I feel like the Gemini's intentions are more pure. I feel like this connection is more divinely connected, more it was brought into your life as something that was meant for you. We have the Two of Cups, which is a divine connection. It's there is a attraction on some level, whether it be physical and or spiritual. Maybe you guys connect on some way where you recognize each other, you feel familiar to one another. There is some kind of pull towards the Gemini for some reason. You can't explain it. It's there. This is about relationships. This is about coming together in partnerships and feeling aligned and feeling, you know, feeling happy with one another. I feel this is a twin flame connection with the Two of Cups. There's just something very significant about this card in this reading. There's also this thing here about balance. And when I see balance, I think of like a yin and yang symbol. And to me, that also signifies a twin flame connection as well, because when you have a twin flame, it's basically the other half of your soul. It's who you are, the other half of your soul basically divided into two and formed into two different beings. So that's kind of what the twin flame is, and there's a lot of, in this reading, a lot of balance here. So it's reminding me a lot of that twin flame connection with the Two of Pentacles and the Justice here. I feel like this person's being very honest with you, very truthful. So whatever it is that the Gemini is saying to you, take as truth, take at face value. They're not going to be dishonest with you. They're going to be real with you about how they feel. So whatever it is that they say, that's what they mean. I feel called to tell you something about how if the Gemini feels like they're pulling away, or if you feel like you're pulling away from the Gemini, or maybe you guys aren't completely connecting 100%, that's okay, because that's what happens with twin flame connections. Is that one person kind of feels more sure and certain about the connection than the other person. So whether he's chasing you, you're chasing him, that's usually kind of how it goes. But regardless, you guys both feel very sure about the situation in regards to feeling familiar to one another. We also have the Page of Wands. So this is about feeling free, feeling like a free spirit around one another. Maybe you guys feel like you guys can have fun together in some way, or that maybe he feels like you're unique, like you march to the beat of your own drum. He likes how open and maybe you're honest and maybe you're just unique in your own way, in your own right, and just looks at you like this very passionate, enthusiastic kind of person, and really admires that about you. So I do feel like with the Gemini, the feelings are very pure, honest, the intentions are good. There's just something great here, but let's see what the Oracle has to say. We have soulmate. We have your soulmate is already with you. Believe this and they will manifest physically. So there's something here about not believing in this connection, but believe it because they are a soulmate here. Like I said, they could even be a twin flame connection. And then we have passion. A magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at present. Enjoy it. So hopefully you guys are attracted to one another on some level. Maybe there's some kind of sensual energy. For some reason, I wasn't picking up on that, but maybe that there is. If not, know that if you can get past and make a decision one way or the other and you do choose the Gemini, then this is what is in store for you. So that's great. We also have innocence, King of Coins, Nine of Coins, oppression, and Four of Coins. This is for the Scorpio. So this is pretty heavy stuff. So we have the Tower. I kind of feel like this is an unstable relationship. The tower is never built on steady ground. The tower is built on things that are meant to fall apart. So when the tower comes up in a relationship reading, or like, should I choose this person or should I not? It doesn't necessarily mean that this person is a bad choice per se, but it could mean that where they are right now at this time, they're not the most stable option, that they have some things to work through. So to me, I kind of feel like that's not the best energy you want to be around, especially surrounding the Four of Coins and Nine of Coins. Nine of Coins is a very independent energy, thinking about what they want out of life, focusing on themselves. Then we also have the Four of Coins, which is a very conservative, reserved type of energy, where you're kind of keeping your feelings close to you, keeping the things that you want kind of close to self, close to chest, um, and not really expressing how you feel too much. Maybe they're working on themselves. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're spending time focusing on what they want. Maybe money has a lot to do with it. We have a lot of pentacles here. So it could be that they're focusing more on money and what they want out of life in monetary value and monetary forms. I also feel like if this relationship does go somewhere, it's going to probably be a little bit slower because this person has other priorities right now. But I do feel like what is exciting about this relationship is that it feels very new. It feels very free-spirited as well, just like the Page of Wands with the Innocence card. But I do feel like I just got a message that don't be a fool, kind of like use discernment when it comes to this relationship. So this card is the Fool card, and I very rarely ever use that term for this card specifically. I use the meaning behind it, but for some reason that message came through. Just really think about, even though it made me feel fun and free and exciting, just really think about this connection and if this is something that you want to move forward with. We also have, see, even as I look at this card right here, I almost feel like this person's like reflecting. This person looks kind of sad and independent. Like if you look at the back of these cards, you see couples, right? For the Gemini, you look at these, it's like people are alone. And I just didn't feel like called to that energy that this was someone ready for a relationship. But we have don't make decisions based on what you think you should do or based on guilt, for it is only in being true to yourself that you can be true to others. So I think what this is calling you to do is intuitively, what do you feel is right? What do you feel like you should do? Remember when I said use discernment with this relationship? Like really think hard about this. Don't do what other people would think you should do in this relationship. If people say, oh, this person's great on paper, or this person is like your perfect match if you guys were to score. Like, I'm just throwing examples out. If you guys were to score and tally and whatever, like, does this person feel good to you, to your soul, or whatever? Like, for some reason, I don't know, intuitively, I feel like you're looking at this person more for some reason. But don't do that if that's not what you feel in your heart is what's best for you. Be true to yourself. And then we also have emotions are natural and necessary part of life, but they can also distort your perception and cloud your vision. In order to see things clearly, you must let go of resentments. So, it's funny too because I feel like these cards are kind of asking you to think with your head and your heart, and they're kind of contradicting each other. But at the same time, I feel like the message is really important because you want to make sure that you're seeing things clearly and you're also being true to yourself. And I think that's the message, that's the takeaway here, is think with your head so you can have that clarity and that confidence moving forward in this decision, but also feel intuitively and be true to yourself to make the decision on what you should do. Only you can decide what's best for you. But according to these cards, I would say that this person, if you choose them, they're probably going to be a little bit more focused on their goals, their priorities, what they have going on in their life, over the relationship at this time. Like I will. But that is what I have for you, Thea. And I hope that that helped. And let's go ahead and close down that reading and move on to the next. I just was looking in the chat to see if you've been commenting, but I haven't seen anything. So I'm going to go ahead and move on. All right. So Gloria asks, sent Cap a goodbye message. Oh, did you really? I was very nice about it, though I did tell him how hurt I was. He finally read it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Why didn't he respond to you though? Let's see. I'm curious. Why didn't he respond to you? Oh, you're welcome, Thea. All right. What did the Capricorn think? How did he feel about Gloria's message? Thank you, everyone, for returning. You guys are awesome. How did the Capricorn feel when he read Gloria's message? He felt a little bit nervous about it. I think it put a pit in his stomach. But I'm going to see what the cards say here. The reason why he hasn't communicated is because he wanted to think about things. He really wanted to be careful about how he responded, how he words it, how he comes across in his response, but he is going to communicate. I feel like you are going to get a response from him. I think he's still with the, yeah, this caused some conflict. Remember when I said he felt nervous, it put like a pit in his stomach? This caused some internal conflict, anguish, tension of some sort. I do think he's going to reach out. I do think he's going to respond. I think he's going to be very methodical in the way that he responds. I would not be surprised if he's very matter of fact, if you feel like it's kind of emotionless in the way that he responds, because he's going to try to be very cautious in the words that he says and how he phrases things. But there's going to be some kind of communication coming through. Who even knows, man? Like, it could have been read by this girl. Like, maybe like he read it, then she saw it. I'm not sure, but there's some conflict going on. But there's a message that you're going to receive, some type of communication. I hope it's not from her. I hope it's not from this girl, but I do feel like it's almost like something is like coming through, like she saw the message while he was sleeping or something. But anyway, I almost feel like she knows about it, and this caused tension because when I was shuffling, I felt like a pit in my stomach, like something felt and also, like, here's a card here, Seven of Arrows. This is about kind of being sneaky and sneaky behavior. And I feel like this happens a lot in these readings. Like, either he's being sneaky about these messages that you're sending him and trying to hide them from her, or maybe she's finally seen them and trying to hide the fact that she read the message that you sent, or she read the message and then confronted him about it. This is craziness. But that's what it's kind of feeling like. Because we have the Three of Arrows, we have like them kind of in bed together and like him and her sleeping, a message coming through, and then her being sneaky about it. And then the underlying energy is, some conflict. The end of the reading comes with like letting go. So let me see here. Let me see if did she read the message? Yes or no? Let's see. Capricorn seeing the message. All right, so I feel like she's definitely seen it. It's like I'm really feeling strongly that she's seen it. When I asked Has the Capricorn seen the message? We have two, most likely not. But at the same time, these cards signify like transitions and changes happening in one's life and some deep contemplation. This card also signifies contemplation. And underneath this card, we had the Page of Pentacles. And that's about potential manifestation, new opportunities. So it's making me feel like initially he didn't see it first. I think she did. And then after the fact, he saw it, of course, because she brought it to his attention. So I feel like I'm just going to go with my intuition on that one, is that they've probably both seen it at this point. I highly doubt that she would have with him. She's probably just waiting for her moment to say something to him about it. I mean, even at the bottom of this deck as I'm shuffling, I just noticed the Page of Cups, which is about messages coming through. So that's kind of what I'm feeling. As far as how he feels about it, let's keep going. We have the Desire card, and this is about forward movement. This Ace of Arrows is about communication coming through, clarity, breakthroughs. So, and then we also have Sacrifice, which is about letting go. So let's see some clarification about the Sacrifice card, because I want to know who he's letting go of. Who is... You're freaking out. Who is Capricorn letting go of? Is it Gloria? Yes or no? Capricorn letting go of Gloria? Yes or no? Letting go. All right, so it doesn't look like he's letting go of you. With the Five of Swords, we have no. All right, with the Prince of Arrows, that's the Knight of Swords. I feel like he's working his way towards, he's kind of stuck in between the two, but I feel like if anything, he's leaning towards possibly ending things with this current relationship. I feel like he feels like the trust is kind of broken there. And maybe he feels like that's something that you can't come back from. How does Capricorn feel about Gloria? Please show me, how does Capricorn feel about Gloria? How does the Capricorn feel about Gloria? All right, so we have the Ten of Arrows. This is about loss. So I think you guys said that you had a past of some sort, maybe. And this ending is weighing heavy on him. We have balance. Okay, so the balance card means that he's feeling like you guys have this, well, yeah, you guys have this balance with each other, but balance is temperance. And temperance is like a purpose, like almost like you guys have a more significant meaning in each other's life. And then we have the Ten of Coins. So maybe he's looking at more future with you, future goal, like end of life goals with you. So things are kind of changing a little bit with the way that he's viewing things with you. Again, the underlying energy here is the King of Coins, though. So I'm not sure if this is something you want to hold out on, because I still think that his energy towards you is going to be slow moving. But we do have the Sun, which is about feeling like it's a really positive card, feeling warmth and just overall positivity when they think about you. There's desire here when they think about you. Like I said, we have like feeling like wanting a future with you maybe, or some kind of like established family or marriage or something like that, because the Ten of Coins is basically like where you have a house together and you see a future with someone. It's just all of those like end of life material earthly goals that people have with one another, whatever that would be for you. So I think things are kind of changing a little bit. But remember, I think the last time I did a reading for you, things were already kind of shifting between the two of you. So that's what I have. But a message just came through to just keep letting things just naturally unfold. Because at the same time, you don't want to like mess with this energy either. You want to keep letting things work their way towards you. All right, so let's see here. Spirit, can you please relate Capricorn for Gloria? All right, we have, and then at the bottom of the deck, reflection. So we have power. You instinctively know what is right for you, and you have the power to say no or walk away anytime. The past is now behind you. Release it and embrace new possibilities. A new path is now available to you. Follow it with faith. So remember when I said to kind of just let things go, let things kind of unfold, that these things that are coming towards you, they're just going to happen. So just try not to step in the way, basically. That's what that card is confirming. We also have friendship. Nurture the bonds of friendship within this relationship, and your love life will dramatically improve. Like, I'm getting the message of like, if you can, we don't want to stir up more trouble within his relationship with this other person. We want to build a foundation. We want to build trust. If he's severing ties with this other connection because of a lack of trust, you know, we want to add value and instill trust within your connection with this person. And then we also have reflection. Give each other some space at the moment. This is the underlying energy. Trust and have faith that all will work out for the best. So again, remember the message that came through before this was trust and have faith and all of that. We keep getting these messages over and over. So again, that's just confirmation from Spirit that just let go. Just let things kind of unfold and happen as they're going to. I'm going to go ahead and close down that reading. Yeah, it seems like that could be what happened. I don't know why I just kept getting that message come through that like she saw that message somehow. But you know, people have Messenger on their phone, so it's possible that maybe it popped up on his phone or something like that, and she just happened to see it. You know what I mean? All right. Unique Libra wants to know how I do at my new job at UFC Gym. Hey, Slay. It's been a while. Okay, so Unique Libra has 2 questions. Okay, I just realized. I'm sorry. So number 1, what's the Capricorn's emotions and feelings towards me? What's the Capricorn's emotions and feelings towards me? All right, question 1 for Unique Libra. Wants to know what's Capricorn's emotions and feelings towards me at the moment. So right now, well, I do want to point out that we have the Lovers. So I do feel like there's a connection here. I feel like it's deep. And I feel like the Capricorn knows it. I almost feel like the Capricorn either loves you or there's definitely the potential to love you and they will love you at some point. Because you don't have the Lovers without loving someone. So there is a soulmate connection here. There's an alignment here. It's just a very profound connection between the two of you. And I almost feel like the actions that the Capricorn presents you with are not showing these things to you. I feel like the Capricorn doesn't want to admit or they're not moving towards you in some ways to show you that they feel very strongly towards you or very fondly towards you. And the reason I say that is because we have contemplation. So we have the Hermit. That's that's someone who's kind of going within, doing some soul searching. Maybe they're trying to figure out how they feel on their own, and they haven't actually like realized it. Maybe they just need some kind of like nudge or something to kind of actually understand how they feel about you. The contemplation Hermit card is about doing some soul searching and doing some real thinking, contemplating. This card is depicting someone who's kind of painting, so they could be doing their own, going through their own outlet to kind of really trying to figure out what it is that you mean to them. So if they're creative, I feel like maybe they're not, just because Capricorn energy is very much like a go-getter energy, but who knows, they could have underlying creative impulses. But this person's just kind of going inward, whatever that means for them, and just trying to figure out what they feel for you. I feel like they kind of hide it. and they don't really want to show you. They want to act like they're aloof. They want to act like they are maybe a little bit on the disinterested side for whatever reason. Maybe they have other commitments or other things that they're focusing on right now, but they can't deny this connection and they're just not explaining it to you or showing it to you. I feel like, though, unfortunately, they may not move towards you anytime soon, only because we do have the Three of Staves here in reverse. Three of Staves upright is about future planning, thinking about how you're going to move forward with someone, how things are going to go. I feel like in reverse, we have some delays here. We're not really thinking about that. So even though there is a soul connection here and this person thinks you're really special and thinks that the connection is unlike really anything that they've probably experienced, for whatever reason, something's holding them back and they're not moving forward with this connection. There's like some kind of delay, there's some kind of obstacle or lack of foresight due to this, like a long-term plan or a long-term goal. Possibly due to conflict. I'm not sure if you guys have a history with one another, but we do have the Five of Arrows, which indicates conflict. So there could be some kind of internal struggle. Maybe they're conflicted within their own right. Maybe they weren't prepared for this connection, ready for this connection, and they had other things that they wanted to focus on. Or maybe they have conflicts within their own family or their own like personal life, or I don't know, there's some type of struggle or tension here of some sort, and that could be they just weren't ready for this connection or something like that, right? So let's see what else we've got here. Spirit, can you please advise? What's the Capricorn's emotions and feelings towards you? All right, so we have, when you pass from this world, you take nothing with you but your soul and the memories you've shared with those you love. So whenever I get this card, what it tells me is that you guys definitely have a spiritual connection. Remember when I said there's some kind of like a soulmate or a connection that defies explanation? So that's what that's saying here. This is a message from your love, from your, I believe you said he's a Capricorn. So what it's saying is that this connection is unlike anything else. And then we also have only time will tell. So remember when I said, and it kind of fell out like right over the Three of Staves when I said that there may be some delays of some sort within this connection. So it's really up to you if you decide how you're going to move forward, if you're going to wait, if you're going to kind of see how things go. But it says that only time will tell. It's not guaranteeing that you guys are going to get together. You could have another person that comes in before you guys get together. Maybe you need another relationship before this connection can happen. Maybe that's what's meant for you in this life. So, you know, that's totally up to you. You have free will, but it's definitely something special. So the second question for Unique Libra: how will I do at my new job at UFC Gym? I feel like this is going to be really good for you, unique Libra. I feel like you're going to have new perspectives with this job. This is going to give you a release. With the Ten of Pentacles, I feel like this could bring in a good amount of money. So if this is something that you've been needing for a long time, this could be really good for you. The Ten of Pentacles also can indicate retirement. So I'm not sure if this is a long-term goal for you or something that you have wanted as like a career, but this could be somewhere that you end up if that's something that you desire for. We also have because I kind of feel like you've been needing a job like this for a long time, maybe a job in general, but I do see with the Nine of Pentacles, you kind of coming into your own, you living your best life, you really being able to reap the fruits of your labor. You know, maybe, like I said, you've been needing this job for a long time and it's finally something that's come to you. I feel like you're going to love it. I feel like it's something you're really going to enjoy. Like I said, I feel like it's going to provide you with a good amount of money. I do feel like there's going to be room for advancement. Room to promote, for growth. Like I said, it's gonna give you some new perspectives, make you open to new perspectives. So it's possible that this is going to not only build your resume, but give you that experience that you need. And maybe if this isn't something that you see yourself in long term, you could change your mind. It's going to be really stable for you. You're going to find a lot of things fulfilled. If nothing else, I feel like you're just going to feel a lot more grounded, a lot more secure within this job. And I really do see you enjoying it. This person's really happy. They're smiling. Like I said, they're enjoying all their pentacles. They're enjoying all their money. But with the Lovers, this just means that this job is kind of in alignment with what you enjoy. So I feel like this is a job that you find interest in, you find common ground with. This is something that you maybe even passionate about, possibly. The underlying energy at the bottom is the Six of Cups. So this is kind of like a reunion card or like a nostalgia card. So I'm not sure if this type of career is something that you wanted to do ever since you were a little kid, or maybe this is something that reminds you of being a kid. Like maybe it's something that maybe a place that you went to a lot when you were a kid, or I don't know, there's just some connection tying to when you were younger. I feel like it's something that you identify with. So overall, I just feel like it's going to make you really happy, and it just feels really good. You get your body back sexy. There you go. Yeah, you're going to feel really good about yourself working here. So let's pull an oracle for you so I can close out that reading for you. beautiful uncaging. So I feel like I said, remember, you're kind of presenting yourself with new opportunities, kind of unlocking new perspectives and opening your heart a little bit. That's what I'm kind of feeling with this beautiful uncaging number 14. So common themes for this is self-inventory, being rigorously honest and authentic, holding yourself accountable. So I would say all of that makes a lot of sense here with having a job, right? Being true to yourself, being honest, holding yourself accountable, doing something that makes you feel like you're attributing yourself to, like, um, a part of a community, and like being responsible and just feeling good and being productive and working towards something that you're proud of. So that is what I have for you, unique Libra. I'm going to go ahead and close down that reading for you. The other thing too, unique Libra, that just came through is we said that you wanted to get your body back. The beautiful uncaging, when you think of your body as like, it's not a cage, but like it is in a way. You're kind of wanting to shed that weight. You're wanting to unleash yourself and unleash your like innermost beauty and make yourself feel really good. So it's almost like you're like shedding that skin, beautiful uncaging. Um, that's kind of what that reminded me of. So I feel like this is just saying that you're going to find that and you're going to feel a lot more confident too. You're welcome. All right, so Sandra has 2 questions. Let's see. Asking about my love, Brian. We have been broken up, but he contacted me. And the next one is about work. Okay. Oh, you do healing work. So, Sandra, first question about Brian. Do you want to know the energy surrounding the connection? Do you want to know what his next moves are towards you? Do you want to know a general love reading, just kind of like his feelings and intentions over the next, few months or the next month, or what are you interested in knowing about that connection? Unique Libra, whatever it is that you want to do to make yourself feel better, I'm sure that it's going to be amazing. If it's only baby fat, good for you, because I have a lot more than that to lose. So if anybody's interested in private readings, let me know. You can email me, lunaaffinity@yahoo.com. Please share me out, share with friends. I am going to start pick-a-card readings pretty soon. I got some new crystals, and I am going to be ordering charms probably in the next week, and I'm going to make my own deck, and I got a lot of exciting things coming up for my channel, so please share me out. I'm excited to keep building. Stan, is Stan still here? I had a question about your question. Oh, general. Okay, I see now. Okay. General love. All right, I think the wheel is turning here. I know the Wheel of Fortune hasn't come out, but I do think things are changing for you guys in your relationship. Clarify so underneath the deck we have some good cards. Let me get a clarifier for the 5 of coins real quick. All right, so for Stan, for the relationship, I do feel like things are taking a turn here. I do want to point out that the Five of Coins, I think that there was some isolation, some hurt feelings. Maybe that's what caused the breakup. Maybe someone felt like they were putting more into the relationship than the other person. Someone felt kind of left out in the cold, so to speak, or like um, lonely, or like they weren't being heard, or they were being neglected in some way. Um, so if that doesn't sound like you, maybe that's how they felt, possibly. Maybe that's how he felt. Um, but what that's being clarified by is the Prince of Cups, which is great because the Prince of Cups is acknowledging those feelings. The Prince of Cups is saying, you're not going to feel lonely anymore. You're not going to continue to feel this way because I acknowledge you, I see you, I hear you. I understand your feelings and I want you to feel seen. I want you to feel heard. The Prince of Cups is romantic. The Prince of Cups wears their heart on their sleeve. They want to dote on you. They want to make you feel appreciated and adored and loved. So with that clarifier, it's making me feel like that energy is starting to dissipate. We do have temptation, so I feel like with that being towards the beginning of the reading, we have um, kind of two meanings here. We have one, that some negative traits, some toxic patterns, maybe some things that some bad behaviors or patterns that we had in the past, we're kind of starting to learn from those and move forward from those, so that way we can move forward in this relationship with better strength. But I also feel like with temptation as well, maybe something in the past, maybe we were tempted. I'm not sure. Only you would know, but temptation could also mean maybe there was infidelity or maybe cheating, or not, maybe not even to the point of cheating, but possibly just like wandering or wondering if maybe there was someone better out there for you or something like that. That could also be another meaning for that. But of course, only you would understand if that resonates for this reading. But the other thing is moving forward, because that's in this reading for the next 3 months, that could mean that you guys are going to be intimate with one another and that it's going to be very passionate. We also have strength, which shows that you guys are going to move forward with having more strength together, having more compassion for one another. So I feel like, I do see you guys having a reconciliation. I do see you guys getting back together. I don't feel like this is over for you guys at all. I do want to point out though that we do have the Princess of Coins, which is the Page of Pentacles in reverse. It did come out kind of horizontal. It's possible that this is turning around. Maybe initially we had a lack of progress or planning, or like we had a short-term focus. We weren't really sure where this is going to go. Maybe this is slowly turning around or something, because all of the other cards feel very positive for a reconciliation. So I wouldn't be too concerned about that. It's just something that I noticed. With the strength card, and also something else I just realized, we have a lot of major arcana cards here. So this is showing that there's a very significant, because major arcana are cards that signify very significant themes in our lives. So I feel like you guys have a really strong bond with one another. You guys are connected in some really deep way, because there are literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 just in this reading. That's crazy. Like that hardly ever happens. So I just wanted to point out that you guys are maybe even karmic. Maybe you guys decided that, in some other life, if you believe in that, or on some other dimension, that when you were gonna, you were gonna meet up in this life. Um, And I feel like you probably know that too, that you guys have an intuitive connection with one another. It's possible that maybe before that you guys reconnected that you knew that you were going to, or you thought about each other a lot, or some kind of synchronicities were happening where you kind of like felt like their energy was starting to come back around again. We have transformations, and transformation is the death card, so that's about endings and beginnings, and transitions, transformations, things kind of starting over. So you're kind of entering a new phase in this relationship. And when I do general reads, I ask for the next 3 months. So I feel like these are things that are going to start to evolve, and themes that you're going to see happen over the next few months. So this is growth here. Not only that, but this is the Empress. So this can signify literal fertility. This can signify pregnancy, coming out here real close to the Temptation card. Who knows? Only time will tell. But if that's not for you, or that's not what that means, this can also mean that he sees you as just this divine being, this divine goddess, this seductress, this beautiful, just like, I don't really know how else to explain it, like, just sees you as someone just, above all. We do have the Ten of Coins, and this is, being well established together in life. This is a long-term goal here with the Ten of Coins. So I see this as something enduring with one another, or at least that's the plan. And the underlying energy we had was desire and Four of Staves. So I feel like, again, you guys are taking the next step in commitment. Four of Staves is about partnerships and connections, relationships, happiness, alignment. Not only that, but I see 1111. When I look at this card, 1111 is twin flame number. So you could be a twin flame connection. And then we have desire. And desire is also, when I see this card, because it's the Chariot, I see black and white, like the black and white horses. I see yin and yang. I see balance. I see twin flame. Um, and not only that, but desire is about victory, it's about success, and it's about forward movement. So a lot of this here just makes me feel like that you guys are coming back together. That I just feel like I just keep hearing and like seeing reconciliation, reconciliation. All right. For the past healing, we have criticizing one another only leads to further unhappiness. Love and accept each other just as you are. Your relationship will magically transform. Trust. Transformation occurs through acceptance. We also have the transformation card. Once you accept the current situation, it will automatically transform. And then we have freedom. There is nothing stopping you. The path is clear if you want it to be. So remember when I said that things are happening for you, like there's reconciliation. I just don't really see any obstacles, anything blocking. I feel like it's just going to happen. That's confirmation there that the path is clear if you guys want it to be, if you guys want it to happen. So that is what I have for you, San. Oh, you said he's your twin flame. All right, so let's get to your second question. If someone can post that for me real quick. What is San's second question? All right, so Stan, you do healing work. Did you want a general for your career for the next few months as well? Okay. Wow. Okay. I definitely see a lot of healing that you do for people. Anything with money here. Okay. Okay. Clarify the chart, please. All right. So a couple things. I think you're coming into a more profitable time for your healing career. Um, it's going to happen again with the general. I do like over the next 3 months. So I think that your wishes are going to be fulfilled. If you're looking for financial abundance, that's what it is. If you're looking for more people to help, that's what it is. Whatever your wishes are, I don't know. I'm seeing money. I'm feeling financial, but what this card is saying is what it is that you're looking for, your wishes are going to be fulfilled. There's something here about fulfillment that's coming your way, having satisfaction, comfort, that kind of thing. Um, and knowing that there's forward movement there with that. Again, you got the chariot. So the chariot's come in both of your readings. So there's a lot of progression here for you the next few months coming in. Very good. About victory, success, that kind of thing. I think that you're tapping in deeper to your healing abilities. You're connecting more to the divine and channeling that so that way you can help more people. I see you helping people either maybe both, either by traveling to them or traveling in some way and gaining some insight through those travels, or you're helping people who have a lot of burden and helping release that burden, or maybe even both. I feel like the people that are going to be coming your way are people who feel misalignment within their home, within their marriages, within their relationship. So that could be within their family, within their personal relationship. I feel like people who've suffered trauma as a kid, um, anything from their past, but especially like maybe even children are going to come to you, kids that need help, or just maybe like their inner child that needs release and that needs healing. I feel like they're going to find that with you. With the Four of Swords, this is about getting that rest, getting that rejuvenation that they need, being able to walk away from these things that aren't serving them anymore. They're going to have that release. And I think that that's going to feel very good. With the Three of Cups, this is about celebrating This is about coming together in community and friendship and creativity. So with this, I'm seeing that you're probably going to find more like-minded people within the community. You might come together with networking. You might find like partners within your career. You might just find more like-minded people that make you feel more energetic and more excited about the type of work that you do, and then just more alive about that situation, more free spirited. With the Queen of Pentacles, we have just someone who feels very determined about their career and just overall gives off this like warmth. And I think that people want to come to you, they're magnetized towards you, they're drawn to you and attracted towards your type of healing that you provide. I think that not only that, but they know that they can trust you because you're honest, you're authentic, and you provide that type of, I don't know why the word counseling is coming, because it's not, maybe it is counseling that you provide. I'm not sure if it's counseling with your words. Did you say is it energy healing? I'm not sure what type of healing. I can't remember what you said. But I feel like it's something with your words and something with your energy that you provide that people are really drawn to. All right, we have willing release and quieting of the mind. So remember when I said that you're helping people release, you're helping people with that release, and then quieting of the mind. So literally these two cards, basically. And I think with that too, you find a source of release and a source of quieting of your own mind. You find a source of rejuvenation and, like I said, energy from helping other people. It's almost like that's what creates your light within you and sets your heart on fire. Because I think that deep down, you know, that's kind of like your soul work and like what you're meant to do. See, with the 49 willing release, some key concepts: yielding to your divine plan, releasing attachment to form, especially if something isn't what you expected or wanted, and leaving room for serendipity. We also have number 32, quieting of the mind, which is meditation as a commitment. I also view this person, how they feel after meditation is kind of like what I see in this picture. After meditation is kind of how you feel. You just feel like you're on a high. The need for silence. Peace within despite chaotic outer conditions. Letting go of the monkey mind and being mindful. So I feel like not only is that what you bring to other people, but that's also what you're going to have more of over the next few months. So I'm going to go ahead. Oh, shamanic healing. That's what it is. Okay. That's so cool. All right, that is what I have for you, San, and I hope that that was helpful. Oh, perfect. All right, so Bobby is next. How are things looking for myself and G? Is it going to move past friendship? Bobby and G. Over the next month, what are G's actions towards Bobby over the next month? Is it going to move past friendship? What are G's actions towards Bobby over the next month? Is it going to move past friendship? Yes or no? What are G's actions towards Bobby over the next month? Alright guys, I'm going to try to hit a little bit. Alright Bobby, so the next actions, we are moving past friendship. We are moving into a new type of energy. Things are shifting over the next month. I feel like with the Queen of Cups, we are showing our emotions a little bit more. We're kind of coming out of our shell. We're being a little bit more emotionally stable. We're being a little bit more expressive with how we feel. Not only that, but we have the innocence. So we have like new beginnings. So I feel like even though if I recall correctly, you guys are kind of already at a newer stage, things are going to kind of shift and things are going to kind of feel refreshed a little bit. Things are going to kind of take a shift, if so to speak. I do feel like we're more engaged, we're more mindful about a more romantic relationship. With the Eight of Coins, we're working towards, we're putting in the work to have a more fulfilling relationship together. I do feel like we're still taking it slow, meaning that we're not fully healed from the past. However, we are definitely not wanting to lead you on. Okay, so I feel like G wants to make sure that you know that they're engaged in this and that they're interested and that they're invested, if that makes sense. With the Two of Arrows in reverse, I feel like intuitively we're not so much in the space of confusion or indecision anymore. We're in a space of a little bit more clarity. We have the oppression. A lot of people fear when this card comes up, but I feel like what this means is there's a shakeup, there's a sudden change, there's a shift. Like I said, we also have the Eight of Staves, and what this means is that they're like here, and here. Basically, these cards are next to each other. Like I said, a sudden change, a sudden shakeup. Things are shifting. Things are happening. So I think what this is that we're still working on ourselves. We're still slow moving mentally in the state that we haven't fully gotten over the past, but we don't want to lose you. So and I don't know why I'm saying we because I feel like I'm almost talking for G. I don't know why. This is very weird. I'm talking for G, okay? This is coming from his heart for some reason. Spirit's like speaking through me, but G does not want to lose you for some reason. Um so Six of Staves. This is where we appreciate you. We recognize how important you are in our life, and um, we don't, like I said, we just don't want to lose you. This card also signifies a victory. This is a very progressive kind of card, so this heralds like a very good things. It's very positive. We have the Princess of Cups, and that's the Page of Cups, which is messages coming in. So with the Eight of Staves and the Princess of Cups, these are all about messages. We also have the Queen of Cups, so I feel like some feelings and some things are going to be expressed to you. Um, so I feel like we're not going to be closed off anymore. We also have wisdom, so I do feel like you guys are intuitively connected. And, you know, I do think that deep down, you probably know that I think maybe sometimes you kind of know how G feels, or like you read kind of like maybe G's not fully expressing themselves, and then like you kind of read between the lines or something, or like there's always something kind of left unsaid or something. It's very like weird, but there's this thing here about um an inner knowing, or like a subconscious like understanding, or almost like you guys can read between the lines and kind of like pick up that there's something more, or something like left unsaid, or like something there. Um, we also have the Queen of Arrows, which also indicates more communication coming in. And again, G is gaining more perspective. We have Cupid. So this is, again, love coming in for you, romance coming in for you. I also think with the Prince of Arrows, this is also like a hasty card. So again, it's like, hurry up, I don't want to lose. Like, I'm going to hurry up because I don't want to lose you. Like, I don't want to lose this connection that we have. And like, I understand I have to make a decision about this connection, or like, you might walk away. So I don't know. I just feel like there's definitely going to be some communication. I feel like G is going to be more open about how they feel. Um, it's going to be more than you've been given in the past, more expressive than what you've been given. But I don't think G is going to be like, hysterical and crying and like overflowing emotions. Like, it's not going to be like that, but it's definitely going to be like heartfelt, and like you're going to really feel like you matter, you know. That makes sense? Okay. You said you noticed a little shift? Yeah. And I feel like that's where the rush is, the sudden change here with like these certain cards that we have, like the oppression, the Eight of Staves, the Prince of Arrows, which these two cards mean communication, and then these two cards mean sudden changes and things like that. And I think that the reason why they're there is because not that they're necessarily mentally and like emotionally quickly moving on or moving forward. I think it's just because they truly feel like this connection is special and that you are important to them, and that they don't want to lose this connection, so they understand it's like shitter, get off the pot kind of thing. Soulmate. All right, we have your soulmate is already with you. Believe this and they will manifest physically. So we have soulmate for your connection. See if anything else needs to be related here. You instinctively know what is right for you, and you have the power to say no or walk away anytime. That's a message from Spirit. And then we have a message from G. Though we may be apart, we're always united. For love transcends space and time. Nothing is missing. So I think that G knows that you're, like I said, special, that you add value to G's life, that there is this connection that can't be explained here, a soulmate. Um, Honestly, I think that their higher self, like their highest self possible, even knows that they loved you at some point, could love you at one day, or love you now. Um, but I think that they're just worried that you're gonna walk away, because like literally it says you instinctively know what's right for you, and you have the power to say no or walk away anytime. And I think that they're worried you're gonna walk away. Like that's kind of what I've been feeling through like this whole reading, is that like they're worried you're gonna walk away. So um yeah, that's what I have for you, Bobby. I think that they're going to move forward though, because they don't want you to walk away. So you're welcome. Thank you. All right, so Breezy has a couple questions. Oh my God, scandalous. Does anyone say that they want to be with someone jokingly? I'm pretty sure he has feelings for you. But let's take a look. Yeah, Bobby, I completely understand. And it's hard too, because like when you start to open up to someone and you start to like be vulnerable with someone and stuff like that, and then you realize maybe they're not available, even if it's like emotionally available, it makes it hard. But you know what's best for you. Like I said, that power card was like a message from spirit to you, but also I think it's partly like a subconscious worry that G has as well. So, um, but I would just say give it some time. The reading was for a month, so we'll just see what happens. But there's some things that are going to be changing, some things that are going to be shifting around over the next month, is what it looked like to me. So. All right, so let's see what Tuesday's feelings are currently for Breezy. Uh-oh. He's hoping and a wishing and on that star, and like he wants this with you, that's for sure. Like I'm even seeing here like this guy is like holding his heart out for her. All right. So there's that communication there. So even though he was joking, I would take what he said with truth and honesty. The arrows is about communication, mental breakthroughs, clarity. So I feel like what he said was honest. Um, Even if it may have been like with a joking front, he may be regretting what he said though. We have the Ten of Arrows. It's giving him some anxiety. I'm not sure how you reacted with the to what he said. Um, but the Ten of Arrows is making me feel like he felt like a little bit like defeated or like betrayed is not the right word. Like rejected, maybe rejected kind of is like the word I'm thinking. um like he said it jokingly because he was taking a risk by saying what he said to you, um in hopes that you would have reacted in a way like I think he would have, if you reacted seriously and you were interested, he would have been like, oh, I'm not joking, I'm serious. But because he put a joking front, it was like less embarrassing for him, I guess. um But I think that because maybe it didn't go the way he was completely hoping for, he's maybe regretting it just a little bit. We have the Eight of Arrows, and this is about like feeling restricted by these feelings, feeling like tied up, feeling bound. Um, this comes just before anxiety and it weighing heavy on you and keeping you up at night. This is weighing heavy on him. Um, I feel like he's just like constantly thinking about this interaction and like replaying this over and over again. And just like feels almost like imprisoned by this moment, like a time loop. Um, Maybe he just wishes it would have gone a different way or something. And like there's so many arrows coming up already that it's just like all he's thinking about is this communication. Like that's all he's thinking about is this interaction, this conversation that was had. I'm not sure if he's an Earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo, but I think that if that is, it's confirmation him in this reading. But what I'm getting from that card is that maybe he wishes he would have taken things a little bit slower, or maybe like more cautiously, erred on the side of caution. King of Coins are a bit more methodical in their approach, so maybe he wished that he would have taken things more, maybe would have felt you out a little bit more, like before he like said what he said. And I think that he was just like, oh well, if I come across more playful, it's not going to be as bad. But I think that maybe he's still like, oh shoot, what did I just do? And it's causing some conflict a little bit. I do feel like his true feelings though are what he said. I would say just take it at face value. I feel like he just kind of holds this hope out for you, like you're kind of like his wish almost. Like, not that he wouldn't be with somebody else or like he thinks that you're his only option, but I feel like maybe he's kind of always had this hope that somehow like you guys would end up together or something. Because this is like that ending up together card, and you know, I feel like he just wants to give you the world. Like he just wants to be generous with you. Maybe he's seen you go through other relationships and feels like you could be treated better than you have been. Maybe he feels like he can do it better than the other guys or something. All right, so he's the Gemini. Um, so this could be him here. All right, so this could signify you then. Maybe you saying, I don't want this. I want to take it slow. You should have erred on the side of caution. You know, you shouldn't have been like saying what you're saying. Um, that's funny. The underlying energy is like this balance card. Um, this is about, um, maybe he feels like you guys balance each other out and feels like you guys, like, what's the word? Like you guys just go hand in hand, you know? Like you guys go very well together. You guys are kind of like one of the same. And we also have the King of Arrows underneath, and the King of Arrows is again one of truth, um, one of honest, open communication, one of clear thinking. So I feel like when he said what he said, it was honest, it was open, it was truth. And not only that, but the King of Arrows is Gemini as well. That's actually the Gemini card. All right, so we have, it is important right now to take a step back and spend time alone instead of placing your focus on another. Now is the time to give to yourself. And we have reflection. Give each other some space at the moment. Trust and have faith that it will all work out for the best. So we literally have two cards that says give each other some space. Yeah. So I think that what Tuesday's doing too is reflecting on the situation. Remember I said I feel like it's all in his head. He's replaying this. I almost feel like he's stuck in this time loop of like imprisonment in this moment, reflecting on this over and over and over again. But you guys have a strong relationship. Like you'll get past it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. But what it's saying is, you know, trust, have faith. It's all going to work out. Maybe just give each other some space at this moment. Just take some time alone. Try not to like focus too much about what happened. You know, it's going to pass. That kind of thing. All right, so Breezy had a second question. What are my ex Jeremy's current feelings? He made another fake page and I blocked 10 pages. Oh my gosh, okay. All right, what are, I'm actually going to, since you're asking about two different people, I just feel like I need to clear the energy real quick. Jeremy's current feelings towards Breezy. What are Jeremy's current feelings towards Breezy? I don't know what this is about the fake pages, but I feel like making them gives him initial fulfillment, hoping that you're going to, like, I guess, accept or connect in some way. But in the end, leaves him feeling isolated and alone. With the Four of Arrows, we're taking some time to contemplate and go within. I think that he thinks about you a lot, or maybe dreams about you a lot. Maybe thinks about you guys in bed together. But he's being really reserved. Like he's not coming forward with how he feels, what he thinks. It's all inward here. With the Four of Coins, it's like keeping things close to chest, not really expressing how we feel, being very conservative. Even with the Two of Staves, we're thinking about moving forward, we're thinking about taking that step out, but we're not. It's all like in the space of like creation, daydreaming, thinking, planning, but we're not actually taking an action step. This is all feminine energy. Not obviously he's, Jeremy's not feminine, but what I'm saying is like the energy itself is very feminine. It's very creative, imaginative, thinking and daydreaming and wondering and planning, and we're not actually stepping forward. We have the Nine of Arrows again. Remember when I said I think that he dreams about you? This like is something that you run through his mind a lot. It's something that actually, maybe even he thinks about you late at night before bed, or you keep him up at night, or I don't know. He thinks about this connection quite frequently. Jeremy, current feel about what are Jeremy's current feelings? I feel like he's thinking about the separation a lot, and that you guys not being together. It's not easy. You guys have a past, right? Because we have the Three of Arrows, and this is about painful separation, or maybe even a heartache, heartbreak of some sort. The distance of you guys not being together, not being able to be around you is very painful even for him. But as far as feelings for you, I feel like he thinks that you guys are going to be together again at some point. I think that he thinks that you guys can pull through. We have Six of Staves, which is victory, progress, moving forward, appreciation. We also have triumph, so he feels like you guys can persevere through anything. Triumph is also the world, which is about accomplishment, success, and completion. So, and then even on the bottom, we have power here. So I feel like he thinks that you guys have like the ability at your fullest potential to have stability and have security and to have this foundation to be able to be together long term for some reason, and like rise up from the ashes and like be resilient despite what's happened in the past. There's something about transformation here, and this is the Death card. So he thinks that there's like, even though there was an ending, maybe there's a possibility for a new beginning or something. That's possibly why he keeps creating these pages. Maybe he's wanting to like see, oh, here we go, see what you're up to. Like, it's funny because I literally is, I don't know why, subconsciously I was like, let me see what card is underneath this. I wasn't even like thinking like, why do I want to see what card is underneath here? But he's trying to be sneaky. Obviously he's not getting away with anything because you know what's going on, but maybe he's just trying to see what's going on with you, check up on you, see what's going on in your life. Sometimes guys just want to know what the heck is going on, and like they don't want to admit about that because like he's feeling kind of lonely without you. I can't remember what's going on with you guys, but like he's feeling it right now. He's feeling that separation from you. He's not liking it. He wants to know what's going on in your life. Jeremy and Breezy. Where? 'Cause We keep getting this card a lot tonight, so I'm going to give you this card just because it flipped over and maybe it's a message you need to hear. It's like, give it time. We also have, this card is the one that's been coming up a lot. I feel very strongly tonight that we have a lot of soul connections. It's almost like every single reading that I'm doing is like, you're a twin flame, you're a twin flame, you're a soulmate, you're this. You're like, I don't know why. It's just like everybody's just on this deep level tonight. I do feel like with 2021, everyone's rising up, everyone's consciousness is rising up, everyone's connecting deeper with their twin flames, like everyone's awakening more, our consciousness is rising up. Like if you notice, like tarot and oracle readings and intuitive and chakra healing and energetic healing and shamanic like healing and you know, just like all of these like things are becoming, we're kind of going back to like old school ways and like the things of our ancestors, and like we're realizing that we want to get connected to our roots, and we're all like just awakening to this like greater collective consciousness. And I feel like we're all trying to find our spiritual tribe, and like so it's funny to me because I realized tonight, and I'm getting like kind of like a tingling confirmation right now that a lot of people on this reading, it's not surprising to me on these readings tonight that people are divinely guided to find their soulmate, find their twin flames, and that everyone's kind of connecting in that way tonight to these people, and that it's happening so much in these readings. But anyway, so we have, you pass from this world, you take nothing with you but your soul and the memories you shared with those you love. So this is about divine connections. This is about connecting to someone on a fifth dimensional level, and you know, either knowing them from your past lives, knowing them from your spirit realm and meeting them in this life, being a soulmate, being a karmic partner, being a twin flame on some level. There's just something really divine and like intuitive to your connection with one another. And then we also have passion, which it says, a magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at present. Enjoy it. So this is about your connection with Jeremy, and this is about having that passion with one another, and it could be the magnetism that continues to draw you guys to one another, and maybe that's why you continue to ask about one another or think about one another. So that is what I have for you, Breezy, okay? I'm going to go ahead and close out this reading. You said he chose. So that's what happens sometimes. I will say that sometimes we have life lessons, unfortunately, that get in the way of us being with people that we're supposed to be with in the end. And we come back together to see, you know, I mean, I'm not saying it's completely out of the question for you and Jeremy to be together, and maybe you, Breezy, need to be with someone else first too before you and Jeremy get together in the end, or maybe you and Jeremy are just meant to teach each other lessons in this life, but there's something divinely guided by your connection. But there's just sometimes we just have to go through these cycles, these relationships before we can come back together. Yeah, that's the thing too about twin flame connections is like, it's the people that you can't go too long without being around, that usually there's a runner and a chaser. Usually someone feels more like certain about the connection than someone else until you guys constantly are challenging each other. You're learning lessons from one another. You can't really like hide who you are from this person. This person's like, yeah, I know who you are. Like, you can't bullshit me, kind of thing. But yeah, just keep researching twin flames. Like, there's so many different signs, and the other thing is too is like, it's not just one person, even though one person can be more certain about the relationship itself, you both feel that you're each other's twin flame. Like, all, like, say they say, oh, 25 signs that this person's your twin flame, you both agree that those are dead on and like eerily, crazily like on point and spot on. So it's like you both agree that those things are impossibly true. So that's like another giveaway too, that that person's like your twin flame. All right, so I think we are done with the donation list. You're welcome, Breezy. Thank you everyone who has been waiting for so long. All right, Slay, did you have to leave, Slay? I saw earlier that you wanted to know if there was a certain order if you were leaving. Oh, okay. Alright guys, if I have any new subs, let me know along with your question for the free readings. And if you are just a return subscriber, welcome back. I appreciate you returning. I'm going to try to get through some free readings as quickly as I can for you guys. Thank you for being so patient. Alright, Miss Girl wants to know, will BI and J join the project? Okay, so Miss Girl has a project and wants to know, will BI and J join the project? Well, card just flew out. Looks like a yes. I think it's something that you worry about a lot, because underneath that we had the Nine of Swords. That may be something, maybe not like something that weighs heavily on your mind constantly, but maybe something that you worry and want to make sure it goes well. But it looks like yes. BI and J will be joining the project. I have it looks like it's favorable and likely that this is going to happen, Miss Girl. I'm not sure if BI and J are like a duo and they're both a guarantee, or if like it's one or the other, but it looks like it's very favorable that they both actually will be joining the project, and it's actually going to turn out really well. The Ten of Pentacles is about investing in something and being established within that you're investing in. We also have the Ace of Wands, which is the potential in something new, the spark of something that you're passionate about, kind of like inspiration, raw power, the beginnings. Anything else for Miss J? Spirit, is there anything else for Miss J regarding the project? BI and J, Miss Girl. Spirit, anything else for Miss Girl in regards to the project? Alright, so we have, oh, that's too many things. Right off the top, I'm going to grab that real quick. Is there anything else for Miss Girl? B-I-N-J. Alright, so I would say, Miss J, or Miss Girl, I keep calling you Miss J, you really don't have much to worry about. that as long as you guys put some hard work into it, you guys are fully engaged in that, that your wishes will be fulfilled. So this is all very positive energy here. I wouldn't really worry too much. All right, so next question here. Thank you for liking and subscribing. This is for Arata. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Arata would like a general life reading. My generals are for the next 3 months. Spirit, can you please advise general reading? You're welcome, Miss Girl. All right. If you have been feeling heavy or anything of that nature over the next 3 months, you are going to be feeling a little bit more lifted, like a weight is lifted off. With the Ten of Swords, that's kind of like feeling a little bit defeated or something, or maybe feeling like something's coming to an end. So I just want you to know that that is like the center energy here. The underlying energy is the Two of Cups and going through transition. So I feel like possibly for general, you could have a new love coming into your life if you're not in a relationship. If you are in a relationship, this just could signify a renewal within the connection, or like just like a renewal, just like an inspiration, kind of like where people just kind of like rekindle that love, rekindle that fire. But if you're not in a relationship, I do see maybe someone coming in for you. The Two of Cups is about, and maybe it's something that you desire. Maybe this is something you were kind of hoping for, because it's the underlying energy. So I think that you're working your way towards putting yourself in that frequency of receiving love and being ready for love, more love to come into your life. This is about partnerships, attraction, and relationships coming through. But overall, the next 3 months, I see breakthroughs and clarity. I see you being like given this ability to communicate how you feel, communicate your ideas, communicate um, your authentic truth, and just who you are, and be a lot more confident. I feel like you're just going to be a lot more victorious and assertive and determined over the next few months. With the sun, I see like there's just like this array of positivity and sunshine coming up. Like I just don't see it being, if you felt weighed down, like I feel like it's kind of like that cloud is moving, or like the fog is being lifted. The sun is about vibrancy and warmth and feeling vitality, and honestly too a little bit of like youthfulness in a way. So I feel like you're gonna feel maybe even slightly like a bit of a free spirit over the next few months. Um, Hopefully that means you're gonna get out and play a little bit more, or maybe do a little bit more self care. With the Sun card, just victory, success, just like a lot of positivity. And the Queen of Pentacles, just overall feeling more confident and more secure within yourself. The Queen of Pentacles is in earth energy. So if you're a Virgo, not sure, but this could be Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus. Yeah, okay. I forgot what I was going to say. Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus. And this is just basically someone who's really like down to earth, who's really stable, secure. But I also feel like you too, to your true self, who you are as a person, you're nurturing and you're caring and you care about other people in a very pure kind of way. You're not naturally just this selfish being. And I feel like you're also pretty practical. You want to feel abundant financially, and I feel like having monetary goals is important to you. And so I feel like you're going towards that vibration and that frequency with that. Oh, you're dating a Taurus. Okay. So maybe their vibe is kind of rubbing off on you a little bit. Underneath this, I do want to point out that you have the Death card, which means that you're going through a transition in life. So, of some sort, I'm not quite sure. The Death card indicates endings and beginnings, change and transformation, and transitions. And that's being the underlying energy underneath the Two of Cups. So that could be something to do with your relationship. Not saying that your relationship's going to end or anything, but that could mean that you guys are going to go through some kind of change, possibly. Um, it could be for the better, you know what I mean? But I do see with Two of Cups that this is a twin flame connection, or a soulmate connection, that this is a very deep, profound connection between the two of you, that it's divinely guided. And that is what I have for your general reading. Do I have anybody else who has any questions? I'm doing the free readings right now. I wanted to get confirmation on what the change was with your Taurus. We got future planning, so I'm not sure if you guys are. I think it's positive things. It doesn't seem like it's bad things at all. I think that you guys are basically talking about your future together. You guys are talking about what you want. Maybe possibly like the next step in your relationship, or moving in together if you guys aren't together, or do you want kids? Do you want pets? Do you want to travel? Like that kind of thing. Like I think you guys are talking about making what's your future goals are, things like that. And I think with that transition card, it's like these things are going to start happening. Oh, you're welcome. All right, so Kelly Webb, what is your question? Yeah, Breezy, the donation list is still open. Thank you for liking and subscribing. All right. What is on Kevin's mind about the connection? What is on Kevin's mind about the connection? Please tell me what is on Kevin's mind about Kelly and Kevin's connection. just utter and complete fulfillment. There's something about complete, like, just satisfaction. Like, you, Kelly, are almost like a wish to him. Like, you are a wish fulfilled in a way. Which is really kind of sweet. We have, like, you almost are like, well, you make him really happy. You bring him a lot of joy, but you're like a comfort to him in a way. Not only do you provide initial fulfillment, but just like continual fulfillment to him. And like, I feel like he sees you as a friend, but also like someone he can seek comfort in as well. Not sure how developed this relationship is, but I feel like he sees himself taking the next step with you, whatever this may be. So if you guys are not in a relationship, then he sees himself making the next step to be committed to you. Um, this card does signify taking that next step in commitment. And then we also have the Queen of Swords. So this is about communication. This is about cutting away any distractions, being really focused and having that perspective. And so I feel like if he hasn't told you how he feels at this point, then he's certainly going to at some point in the near future. Swords and wands are very quick suits. So I feel like probably if I go by the timeline of what most tarot readers go by, which is like the last card of the reading, I would say within like the next 4 weeks, he'll probably tell you kind of how he's feeling, what his feelings are for you. But I just feel like he's a very perceptive kind of person. And I feel like, especially if you're kind of putting the vibes out there, like how you feel, he's going to read in between the lines and maybe make him feel a little bit more secure about him opening up to you and being a little bit more vulnerable about how he feels. So you said, oh no, I lost it. Not really developed, but I'm waiting for him to open up. Should I reach out to him? Oh, I think I answered that question. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, even the underlying even the underlying energy is like him, like not being sure like if he should tell you or not, because he's like, if I tell her it could go this way, if I tell her this it could go this way, like, or if I like don't say anything, what could happen? Like, he's kind of like indecision mode right now, a little bit confused as to, like, he hopes it goes well either way. Like, I think it will go well. These cards like really really good, but I think that he's kind of in indecision mode right now. But I do foresee, like, over the next like month or so, probably is going to happen. You're welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Oh my gosh. Peach, you're killing me about the fruit smoothie. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Do you want me to ask the tarot breezy about about smoothies? I almost said peach smoothies. Oh my god, that is so funny. Okay, so I have a tip about smoothies. So I do protein shakes. So that's one thing. I do Arbonne protein shakes. So if you're looking for protein shakes, Arbonne is not bitter, not chalky, not gross, and they're vegan, they're gluten-free, they are like the most delicious things you will ever taste when it comes to protein. They're not whey protein either. They're dairy-free, so they're soy-free, like they're literally like the most clean things ever. And if you want a link, you have to go through a consultant, which I am. But if you want just regular fruit smoothies, I used to make these all the time. Granted, I don't know how healthy they are, but I used to make them with frozen fruit and juice. And literally life changing. The consistency is perfection. So I would just like fill up my blender however high with however much fruit I wanted, and then fill the rest up with whatever juice concentrate, just to the top of where the frozen fruit line was, and then I would mix it up, and the blend was like amazing. And it didn't really taste bitter because it was juice, but like I said, I don't really know how healthy that is. But the protein I do know is like balances your blood sugar. It's got a bunch of vitamins, all that stuff. It's really good. But those are my tips. There you go. Okay, so stevia in the raw, or coconut palm sugar are good sweeteners that are like natural. Well, I hate the word natural because fire is natural, coal is natural. You know what I mean? Like, but you shouldn't ingest that. You know what I mean? So it's like natural is all relative, but um, stevia in the raw and coconut palm sugars are like my go-to sweeteners. So try those. Yeah. The Arbonne protein is plant-based, soy-free, dairy-free, gluten-free. Um, what else did I say? They're plant-based pea protein. Um, yeah, they're all vegan. It's cruelty-free too. Every single product they make is, and I have the link in my About Me section, so if you're interested, I'm not gonna lie to you, they're not the cheapest things ever. It's 30 servings per bag, and it's not super, super cheap. But literally, it's the best protein, in my opinion. It's the healthiest, and it's the most filling, because I'll put like spinach and fruit and almond butter, and I'll make like a whole thing out of it. So, all right. So down to the real question for Breezy. All right, so Breezy wants to know about spirit guides. Did he really? What did he say, Peach? Do you want to even say what he said? Yes, I am taking donations still. Okay. All right, message from spirit guides. Let's see here. For Breezy. This fell on the floor, so I'm going to go with that one. Breezy, all your cards are trying to fall on the floor. I'm trying to figure out what that means. I don't know why, but that Post Malone song, I Fall Apart, it's like coming in through right now in my mind. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we have yeah, fire and air are good. Fire is air doesn't need fire necessarily, but fire needs air. So, but they're a very good match for one another. So your messages from Spirit, we have Whale and Orca Elders. We have We the Hathors, and we have You're Not for Everyone. So what I'm getting from this is we have Share Your Song, Diving Deep. So there's a couple messages here. Share your song. And it's funny too because that Post Malone song was coming through. I don't know why. Just like I don't really hear songs, but I heard that song. But it's basically about expressing yourself, expressing who you are, being okay with that, diving deep, searching deep. There's something about going deep within yourself in some way. And I remember when I was going through my archetype deck for you, when I was shuffling, a creative came through, or was a creative archetype, or maybe an artist of some sort. So I'm not sure if you express yourself in some way artistically, but that's kind of a message that's coming through. And, you know, it could just be in a way of like really searching deep down in your soul, journaling, meditating, doing something in some form or fashion where you really get in touch with yourself. You said you love that Post Malone song. Yeah, that was so weird how that came through just now. Then we also have We the Hathors, which says to deep love. So there's something about going very like the depths here. The depths of your soul, the depths of your love, the depths of yourself, and really going within. It says birth as a portal. So I almost feel like with this card, it's kind of making me feel like you're not your first incarnation on earth. And we also have You're Not For Everyone. Embrace your weirdness, face your true north. I think that's a message that is important for you to hear, that if you're not for everyone, you need to hear that. Everyone needs to hear that. But embrace who you are, embrace your uniqueness, what makes you different, what sets you apart. I feel like that will bring you to your highest vibration is when you are able to express and be your complete and most utter self. So I'm going to get a couple keywords here from the guidebook. With this card presents itself, we want you to give others the privilege of seeing you who you truly are, and for you to see the same in other people. Drop your hangups, drop your personality flaws, and get busy revealing the unique note your soul came here to sing. So that's kind of what I was saying. These two cards here are kind of like embrace your uniqueness, embrace who you are. Pulling this card means you're called to, again, embrace your uniqueness, embrace your weirdness. I don't know why, like, this is cracking me up that, like, it's almost like I don't even need to read this book. To let the world see who you truly are, to reveal your multifaceted, multidimensional nature. Do not dim your light according to who is in your presence. To own all parts of yourself so that your people, the ones who are the same kind of weird as you, can recognize when your paths cross. So that way, if you are acting like someone you're not, and you come in contact with someone who is your tribe, who is your group, who is your same level of weirdness and uniqueness, and who is like just that level of person that you are, they're not going to notice you. They're not going to realize you. They're not going to recognize you because you're not acting as yourself. And then we have We the Hathors. Says for this one, you're being called to remember your place in your web of life. To realize the cosmic mother is watching you every step of the way. You may be going through a transition right now, moving from one way of being to another. If so, you're being reminded that you're cradled in a sacred container, that you're more held than you could possibly imagine, and you have access to more love than your heart can bear. So I feel like what this card is saying is that you are protected, you are potent, you are feminine, you are of creation, you are of growth, you are of birth, you are of empress, you are of goddess. Surrender to your sacred femininity. Oh, it says create and surrender to your own creation. So remember when I was saying something about creating or being an artist in some way or doing something to, to create. It's all kind of connecting with one another. Anyway, so messages for you. I wanted to also get some light attributes for you, Breezy. So Spirit wants you to know that some archetypes that you possess right now are mentor, judge, and goddess. So the goddess card actually connects to we, the Hathors, of deep love, femininity. It says that you pass on wisdom and refine. It says passing on wisdom and refining a student's character. So it's stating that you have a light attribute of a mentor. You also have a light attribute of a judge. You balance justice and compassion for other people. You manage the fair distribution of power. So you have balance, you have fairness, you have truth. And then you also have the light attribute of goddess. You are the feminine expressed through wisdom. Again, wisdom, nature, life force, and sensuality. And then we also have ruby, malachite, larimar. Bless your heart. Reach out for emotional and spiritual support to heal and mend your heart. Prosperity. There is a positive shift in your flow of divine support, and this is also your divine support card. And then we have sensitive emotions. Times of heightened emotions and sensitivity call for extra self-care and gentleness. So a lot of these cards kind of intertwine with one another. The general ideas that I'm getting here is you are wise. This is not your first incarnation here on earth. You are of femininity, of goddess, of creation, that you are protected, that you are kind of cradled and divinely guided, that you need to be uniquely you and authentically you, and that the ones that see you recognize you and are of you, and the likeness of you will find you. And that you have a way to bring balance and compassion and fairness and truth um, to others and bring wisdom to other people. So make sure that you give yourself a lot of self-love, find ways to express yourself creatively, make sure that you express your emotions, go deeper, a little bit deeper than what you have, in some way. Express yourself. There's something here about emotions, a lot of emotions here. But overall, try to stay in this goddess energy. And that is what I have for you, Breezy. So we do have another donation, I believe. Or someone said they wanted to donate, but I'm not sure if they actually did. Let's see. GGC. Is GGC still here? Okay. I would like clarity around what is my destiny career, and if relationship comes through, I'm open to that as well. Okay. All right, Peach, go ahead and close down my donation list after this. I don't know how many more people I have, but go ahead and close it down. in case of GCC's career, that was GCC's purpose. There we go. Okay. Wow. Lots of child. It has to do with children. GCC. Or GGC, sorry. One of them. This could be career, this could be life purpose. We have crystals here, so I am called to pull from my Crystal Angels deck because I feel like there may be a message here for you from spirits. So I just want to see if anything comes out. I'm wondering, because we have children and then we have Rainbow spectrum, I was called to see rainbow. Thinking like rainbow children. Um, maybe helping rainbow children in this life. Maybe you are. I don't know. I can't remember the age of rainbow children, but maybe helping them in some way. Spiritual path. Okay. So this has to do with helping. Now, keep in mind your career path doesn't necessarily mean your life purpose, or it could be intertwined possibly, but this has to do with children, for sure. It says that your life purpose involves helping, healing children, teaching children in some way. I'm called to feel like it's more like helping and healing, but if you are a teacher of some sort, um, you know, take what resonates with that. But I feel like I'm feeling like rainbow. You said you could be a rainbow, yeah. We also have child divine. Innocence, purity, and redemption suggest a special connection with the divine, and friendship with animals, communication with nature spirits. So these are your light attributes, and also your connection with children. So I'm getting strong pulls towards innocence, towards um, yeah. And then we have crystals. Your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel for healing energy. We have clear quartz and turquoise. Um, so I would say if you're not involved with crystals, definitely get involved with crystals of some sort. Clear quartz is one that amplifies. And then we also have turquoise, which I believe is, what chakra is turquoise? I want to say it's the throat, like blue. I'm Googling it right now. Yeah, the throat chakra. Um, it says spiritual path, your true beliefs are becoming clearer to you, which prompts you to make necessary life changes. You're also being called for creative expression. Your soul longs to express itself creatively. And you have options. You have career possibilities that are open to you. You're asked to um, go within to do some soul searching, some kind of like some contemplating and really just like going within to try to figure out what you feel like you're called to do, doing some introspection and looking for that inner guidance. But I just feel like it does have to do with children in some way, but I feel like that's more like your life purpose. Um, but we do have temperance here, and temperance is about being patient, being calm. It's like this calming, balanced energy. It's what provides meaning to your life. Um, I almost feel like you have this gentle compassion. Like I wonder if maybe the strength card would come out for you, like um, this very warm, like just really beautiful energy, just this calmness about you. I also have like this rebel card here, which is making me feel like light worker in a way because it's saying challenging authority to affect social change. You reject systems that do not serve inner needs, like religious systems that do not serve or align with what you believe. I feel like with the Ace of Pentacles coming out, this is you offering to help other people or giving or being generous in some way. You said it's for communication. Okay. You said you feel that your life purpose career has to do with using your throat communication. So that's what that turquoise is. Okay. I've been doing that for over a year now. Yes, I need to feel calm, and it's best when my life feels secure and grounded. Yes, 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 yes. And then here we have more creative expression here, corresponding with this card, engineer, ability to give creative energy and practical expression, talent for designing resolutions to common dilemmas. So I'm not sure if that has to do with your communication, but that's you being able to provide resolutions for things that happen, for other people, being able to be creative, and express yourself in that way to help other people. But purity, that's the word I was looking for. There's like this pure light and energy about you. Anything else for GGC? Okay, so you were talking about being grounded. This is the King of Pentacles energy. The King of Pentacles is all about needing to feel grounded. The King of Pentacles is secure, stable, abundant, prosperous. They feel like they have what they need. They're able to manifest very well, because they can see exactly what they want, what they need, and exactly how to do it. They're controlled, they're disciplined, and they just bring things in very well. Okay, let's see. So I'm getting the go ahead on the creative project, that you have those options and that you need to express yourself creatively. So I would say that that is a green light on that. And you want to know if you should go off on your own or in. I want to go off. Wait, sorry. I'm trying to decide as to whether I want to go off on my own or an enrollment coach. Okay. I would say maybe go off on your own. The Knight of Swords is kind of where someone's taking off to be kind of on their own, do their own thing. This is a pretty quick decision as well, but this is kind of someone who's like hopping on that motorcycle and taking the road on their own, right? They're just. He said, and also I do want to point out this is about communication as well. The Knight of Swords is action oriented, and it's the swords. The swords is all about mental and communication. At the bottom of the deck, we do have the Six of Cups, which is about, again, I'm being brought back to kids again. I'm being brought back to youth and maybe childhood memories, maybe healing the child within each adult or something. There's just something about maybe even an inner child or something along those lines. There's something here about a child. I don't know what's going on, but I just wanted to point that out. More communication. So you're on the right path. You know intuitively what you're being called to do. But remember, you have free will and you have those options. So if you feel like an enrollment coach is the road that you need to go down, do that. But this is kind of like, to me, I see this as someone who's kind of not running away, but kind of running off to do something on their own. And so if that's kind of what you're deciding between, that's kind of the card that I pulled. That's what I'm seeing for you. Anything else for GGC? And then we have support. Your life purpose fully supports you. I think intuitively you know what it is that you're supposed to do. It's just a matter of taking that step forward. But I definitely see options, expressing yourself creatively, children or inner child, communication, a lot of communication, helping other people in some way, that you are supported, stability and structure. There's just a lot of like common themes that just keep repeating themselves over and over again. So I hope that that provided a little bit more clarity, confidence, or at least helped you, provide you in some direction to say, maybe confirmation, I guess is the word I'm looking for. But I'm going to go ahead and close down that reading. You're welcome. Is Slay still here? One of my moderators? All right, Slay, I'm going to answer your question real quick if that's okay. Because I'm starting to power down a bit, and I would like to, I'm still going to do some free readings, but my moderators get a little bit more in depth, so I just want to get, while I still have my energy up, I want to get some questions answered. All right, subs, hang out for a few minutes. Lil Sad, you want to know about long term, and Miss Pound Cake. Hang out for just a few more minutes for me. I'll be with you. I promise you I will get your questions answered. My moderators just help me out a lot every time, and I need to help answer their questions because they've literally been waiting around since the beginning, which was 4 hours ago. So, all right, let's see here. Slay wants to know, can I get a twin flame love reading for this month? And if possible, can I get those? Yep. Alright, so Slay wants to know twin flame love reading. That's okay, Peach. I've been up since like 7 a.m. and it's like 9 where I am. And so I've been working all day and then doing this too. So I just want to make sure that I keep my energy up and stuff like that. Slay, so if you're not with your twin flame or whether you are, I'm just doing this kind of because I have no idea. But I feel like this person's doing a lot of daydreaming about you, whether they know who you are or not. They're kind of, if they don't know who you are, they're kind of thinking about what it will be like when they meet you. If they do know who you are, obviously they are just daydreaming about you. But I feel like this person's just thinking about you a lot. They kind of have their head in the clouds. A lot of times when this happens, someone is manifesting because it means that you're putting a lot of thoughts and feeling behind something and drawing someone's energy closer. I feel like there's a lot of hope within this connection because you're wanting to bring more of this energy closer to you. So it's possible that not only are you trying to get closer within this connection, but your twin flame is also. We have the grace card here, and this is about having hope, wishing upon a star, feeling like serene within the connection, but also like kind of hoping that your wish comes true and just like wanting that person to be close by and all of that. So we also have the Princess of Staves, and this is the Page of Wands. And this is about like being a free spirit and so I'm not sure. Let me know if you know who your twin flame is. But with the Page of Wands, this is Sagittarius energy, but it also could be Leo or Aries. And this is about wanting to, like I said, a bit of a free spirit, but I'm wanting to like explore and discover each other within the relationship. We do have a love, so this is just confirming the twin flame connection. You guys are in alignment with one another on a spiritual level, and I'm trying to see. I almost feel like you guys are, if you guys are together, you're not moving forward in any significant way. And if you guys are not together, then you guys are just thinking about each other a lot. Yeah, I don't see action to. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Right here. Yep. Okay. There it is. All right, so that would make sense. Like, there's your confirmation. The underlying energy there with these 6 of arrows. So they're making their way towards you in that boat here. All right, so let me see if I can get a win. Did they tell you when? Because I want to see if I can get a win. When will this connection happen? When will slaves watch spirits not tell me because they don't always like it. Yep, of course. Oh, well, there's another 6 of swords. Slaves. There's another 9 of swords. I guess we're just gonna keep playing the matching game. The 9 of swords is not about anxiety to me in this reading. To me, what that signifies is thinking about you a lot. Thinking about the connection, what it's going to be like when you guys meet, what it's going to be like when you guys come together. I remember when, it's kind of reminding me of when I was in a relationship and I had just gotten out of it and I was just so frustrated about the situation and I, it took me a long time to get over it. And I finally was like, after all of these crappy relationships, I finally was like, look, universe, please just send me somebody. Please send me this type of person with this type of personality who's going to treat me this way, who, and I kind of just made like this list and I was just like, I'm just ready for this person. I'm ready to not feel this way anymore. I'm just like ready for, and I just sat there and thought about what it would be like to be in a healthy relationship, what it would be like to be in a easy relationship. And I just was like thinking like, I'm tired of feeling this way. I just want to bring in more love, you know what I mean? And so I don't think that this person's necessarily having anxiety or like you're having anxiety. To me, I feel like they're just ready to leave this state. They're tired of feeling alone. They're tired of feeling like they don't have their person. Like you're their person. They don't want to be in this place anymore. They want to get in their boat and they want to travel to you. Like that's what I'm seeing with that. I'm not seeing like this person has anxiety or something cuz yes, that's what that card can signify, but intuitively that's not what I'm picking up in this reading. Um but I do feel like they're going within. They're really there's just this manifesting energy. I don't know. There's just gaining this perspective. There's these new beginnings that came through with these couple of cards that came out. And we have the 9 of Cups, which is about your cups being filled up and you feeling fulfilled, your wishes coming true, and you having happiness and comfort and satisfaction and like the culmination of just everything that you've worked for, everything that you've been through, you finally feeling fulfilled. And I think that intuitively you know that this connection is coming in. So that's what I'm feeling. So don't worry too much about this Nine of Swords. It's not only just about the one card that comes out. You know, you have to kind of see the picture as a whole as well. But I do want to see what messages we have from your twin flame here. And guys, I'm gonna be back tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna do more readings tonight, but I'll be signing off here in a little bit. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably be back longer than today, depending on how much time I have, but I'm not going into work tomorrow because I have reduced hours right now. So I'll probably have a little bit more time to be on during the day. Alright, so Slay and Twin Flame. Slay and Twin Flame. Slay and Twin Flame. Yeah, the timing didn't work, so that's correct. Slay and Twin Flame. Oh, did you see that? My hand kept going like this. Like I couldn't not. That was so weird. That was really weird. It was almost like my hand couldn't stop doing this motion, and then this card came out. That was so... Oh, two cards came out. That was bizarre. Weird things are happening to me tonight. I did one reading today where I was, like, talking to one of the querents as if I was their person. It was just weird stuff's been going on. Slay and Twin Flame. Alright, so we have, okay, I'm just going to give you all these messages because two fell out and then one fell on the floor, so I don't even know what it says. I'm going to grab it real quick. Alright. We have look inside yourself, which I think is what this card is about. Examine what is causing you to feel this way. So this is a message from the twin flame, and it's possible that that's maybe what's causing them to work their way towards you, is maybe this is kind of what's going on in their life right now. We also have surrender. At times we must surrender the old before something new can enter our lives. Let go and it will all work out. And so this could be their way, working their way towards you right now. We have transformation. Your relationship with one another is about to deepen. Love conquers and transforms all things. We also have freedom. There is nothing stopping you. The path is clear if you want it to be. And we also have deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Do what feels is right. So I feel like all of these things are basically stating that this person is making their way towards you right now. I wouldn't be surprised though if when you guys do come in contact with one another, if they just left a relationship or they left a painful experience, like a loss in their life, or they had a change, like they just moved from somewhere, or like some kind of tower moment, some kind of shift, something kind of where like their ground fell out from underneath them, because it feels pretty big. So, but I think this is almost like that point in their timeline that needed to happen for you guys to come together. So that's what I have for you, Slay. All right, so we are going to move on to some of the free reads. And I'm going to take off my donation banner. Somehow I lost subscribers during this stream. That's pretty funny. But that's okay. We'll get back. Thanks for subscribing, guys. All right, so we are going to do some. All right, so I have 2 questions from before that I'm going to answer, and then I'm going to do some yes or no's for all of the rest of the people. So the 2 people that had actual questions, let's see. Lil Sag and Miss Poundcake, I'm going to do a mini read, and then everybody else, I'm going to do yes, no's, unless I can do something pretty quick for you guys. Yeah, people subscribe once they get a reading. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I feel like I come live enough, and then when people are searching for live readings, if they see me again, you know, if they like what I have to say or they like my energy, they'll come back. They'll come back around. What's meant for me won't pass me by. So, and I'm just here to try to be of service and build my channel and all of that. And I just appreciate all the people that stick around. So, oh, wrong box. All right, so first question we have, will I be in a long-term relationship in 2021? So you want to know this year you're going to be in a long-term relationship. All right, so we have Lil Sag. So this is when it comes to asking questions about the future, um this is surrounding the current energy. So if things keep going the way that they're going right now, you continue on the trajectory that you're currently on. This is how things are currently going to go for you. I feel like I'm not seeing long-term love or relationships for you for 2021. I do feel like with the Five of Swords, you're going to come out on top in 2021 in a lot of other areas of your life, but I don't necessarily think it's going to be love. I think that there's some other things that you're going to work on first. You might have some type of awakening of your own or continue on your spiritual journey. We do have like something about your subconscious or your inner knowing, your divine, your connection with the divine, and like the guidance that you get from higher powers and your intuition and that kind of thing. I feel like these messages come to you. I asked for a Page of Cups to be clarified, and we got the Eight of Wands. So I don't know. I almost feel like you have psychic abilities or something like that, and I feel like Spirit saying that you are um, they want you to work more on the spiritual side of what you have going on right now and tap more into that side of things. So whether this resonates with you or not, you're probably going to start to see this for yourself in 2021. You're going to start to see the synchronicities. You're going to start to probably get messages. You're going to probably you could be clairvoyant. You could be clairaudient. You could be claircognizant and just know things. There's like different ways, but I feel like you receive messages and you're going to just get more tapped into this in 2021. Um, I feel like you're going to be more into planning for the future, planning what your next steps are going to be. You're in more like the phase of life where you're making lists and um, manifesting and writing down what it is for you, what you want for yourself, and what you want for your life, and maybe even manifesting that love and putting down on a piece of paper. I want my partner to be this kind of person, and I want him to have, or she to have, or whoever to be. Have this kind of personality, have this kind of interest, look this way, whatever. Like, I want them to love to travel, love to cook, love to eat. Who knows? But like this is kind of like you future planning and like putting into motion what it is you want out of your life. I feel like this is more like a creative year for you. Um, uh, a more feminine kind of year versus like a year of action, more about receiving messages, um, and making decisions and discovering. But I do see for 2021, towards the end, if we're going towards this reading, that an offer will be made to you. Um, I think it's more like a financial opportunity. I think that the manifested, but I feel like even as I say financial, though, it's almost like I don't even want to say financial because even though the pentacles symbolize the finances, I almost feel like it's more like the universe is saying whatever it is that you've been manifesting, that's what's going to happen at the end of 2021. So maybe towards the end of the year, if you've been manifesting love, that's what it's going to be. If you've been manifesting something else, it's like there's an offer that's coming your way. So as far as the duration of the year, 2021, that's not what I'm seeing, but it could happen towards the end. You said you have been getting messages? Yeah. You've been seeing and hearing. Exactly. That's what I was, yep. That's what I was saying. Because clairvoyance and clairaudience were like the first two things I thought of, and then I was like, okay, it could be claircognizance. But yeah, so that is what I have for you. And then the next one we have is Miss Poundcake. Can I know the traits of my long-term love for this year? So Miss Poundcake, if you're still here, do you already know that you're going to be with someone long-term this year? And do you want to know personality traits or physical traits? Because I can do one or the other. They're different types of readings. You're welcome. Okay, awesome. Miss Poundcake, your romantic interest that you want to know about the traits, physical. Okay. Spirit, can you please tell me what the physical traits are of Miss Poundcake's next romantic interest? Physical. All right. So I'm gonna go through this. I'm gonna get your cards, but I do want to let you know that this is all. I've done this for myself. I've done this for other people. From what my percentage is not 100%, but it's like if I were to do like 4, it would be like 3 out of 4, or like like 75 to 90% correct or whatever. Like I would say it's pretty darn accurate. Most of the time, there's only like 1 or 2 things that aren't like 100%. But I've actually done this to like things I know to be true, and they actually come pretty spot on. So and a lot of times every single thing was correct. So I just want to let you know I can't make a guarantee that every single one is going to be dead on, but this is the best way that I know how to predict. All right. All right, so this is for Miss Poundcake. We have hair color. It's going to have a red tint to it, no matter what color it is. So they could have red hair. If it's blonde, it's going to be like a strawberry blonde. If it's brown, it's going to be like a auburn. Um, you know how like some men have like brown hair, but they've got like brown beards, and then the light it like refracts like that reddish kind of hue. Like that's what I mean. Like it's definitely going to have warmth to the color. We have the wands, it's like that fiery kind of color. We have the cups, and this is for the eyes. So this is going to be a blue or gray. So like kind of like a slate kind of color. If it's blue, it's not going to be probably a bright blue. It's going to be more like a grayish blue, but we're still looking at blue or gray eyes. If it is uh, oh, and then we have skin, we have swords. So we are looking at more cool tones. And this is pale, fair skin. Most likely all year round. They're going to be more like a wintry skin, just a cooler toned, more fair colored skin. So probably like me. I have like more red underneath my skin, but that is a cool tone, so kind of like me. We also have Page of Swords. So the swords is the body type, and that is a thinner framed body type, possibly athletic build for you, Miss Poundcake. So that is the physical attributes. And I just want to make sure that we're not frozen here. And then also I got a couple other things for you for ethnicity. This person is probably going to have a different background as you. 10 is this pretty much the exact same as you, and then ace is very different, and we have 2. So I feel like either their upbringing was very different than yours, and or their ethnicity and culture and stuff like that is different from you. So if they look like you, talk like you, either their upbringing was very different or they're from maybe another country or something like that. We also have the 4 of Swords for age. So if they are ace to 4 years, or ace to 4 swords, sorry, they are younger than you. But at 4 swords, they're probably just slightly younger than you, but not by much. And then we have the 6 of Wands indicating height. So this person is above average height for their gender. Not super, super tall, because the tallest would be a 10. They're a 6, but they are above average. So that is what I have for you as far as physical appearance. When you do find them, let me know how that resonated for you. And yes, Slay, please do let me know how that resonated for you as well. All right. So now that I did the 2 that I said I would, a little bit more in depth, I'm going to take, you're welcome, some yes or no questions. I feel like my eyes are getting blurry, so I am probably going to have to shut it down here soon. But I will do a couple yes or no questions for those that subscribe to me, because I do appreciate your support. So if you would like a question answered with a little bit of a description and some information, just go ahead and drop your question. It has to be in a yes or no format. because that's really all I have time for right now. I am sorry. I've been here for over 4 hours and I worked all day, so I gotta get going. All right, will Jackson reach out to me? Okay. Will Jackson reach out to Hearts Love Joe? Yes or no, Spirit? Will Jackson reach out to Hearts Love Joe? Yes or no? Okay. I don't believe that he will reach out to you at this time. I do feel like he's looking at things with a new perspective, because the Hangman is about kind of like he's looking at things upside down, so not upright. He's looking at things from a different perspective. He's hanging in suspension though, which means that he's not moving forward or back. He's kind of restricting himself from making a step towards you. I don't see any action coming your way at this time. Yeah, it's just all about perspective right now. I do feel like he has positive feelings towards you with the sun. He feels warm vibes when he thinks about you. The sun is probably one of the best cards to come out of the deck. It's one of the most positive. It means that they view you as someone who's very warm, very vibrant, maybe even comforting, very fun, and they have a good time with you and around you, and you bring a lot of joy to their life. But I feel like at this time they're not making any moves. They're just trying to gain perspective and decide how they feel about the connection. So that is what I have for you. And thank you for subscribing. Is there any chance that I can work out of the country early this year? Is there any chance that Infinity 17 will work out of the country early this year? I don't think so at this time for you, Infinity 17. We have the Devil card, so there's something restricting here with the Devil card. This also indicates for yes or no in tarot, it can indicate no or like an unfavorable circumstance. So there's something stopping this from being able to happen. There's like a block. There's something prohibiting this from being able to happen. The underlying energy here is the Page of Pentacles, which is the manifestation. So I do feel like this block is going to clear. I just don't think it's probably going to happen as soon as you would like it to. You asked specifically for early this year. If there's a specific timeline that you have yourself on, I don't think it's going to happen within that time frame. But I don't think it's just not going to happen this year at all. I think it will. But I just don't think it's going to happen as soon as you're hoping for. That's kind of what I'm getting from this reading. Just sent Atticus a message. Will he respond? Will Atticus respond to Asimook? Yes or no? Oh, maybe it's the pandemic. Yeah. He's thinking about it. Wow, he's really holding his cards close to him. We have the Seven of Pentacles, the Seven of Cups, and we have the Four of Pentacles. So I want to say not only is he thinking about responding, or the energy work, you know, his action towards you is thinking about responding, but he's probably already read the message. It's giving him a lot to ponder. With the Seven of Pentacles, this is about how do we want to proceed. I feel like this card is, I see it too a lot about contemplation. This person is kind of like, well, my camera's not really focusing, but the expression on their face is kind of just like standing there, staring at the plants and just kind of really pondering, how are we going to do this? How are we going to move forward? What are we going to do? Kind of thing. The Seven of Cups is about the options that we have, thinking about maybe even daydreaming a little bit, or maybe Atticus has multiple options and they want to decide how they're going to move forward. So I feel like, are they going to respond? Probably, but I just don't think it's a definite yet, because they're kind of holding their cards close to them. This Four of Pentacles is at the underlying energy here, which is the energy that Atticus is in right now, which is reserved, keeping to themselves, being conservative, being cautious, not really showing their cards, not really expressing how they feel, being kind of stingy, if that makes sense. So I would say it's not completely out of the question that they're going to respond to you, but I just don't think that he is made up his mind. I think that he's just pondering his options, kind of trying to decide if he does decide, what he is going to say about what it is that you sent. So that is the energy right now. Big Mama wants to know, will I go on my vacation in June? All right, I'm going to close out the free list after this last one for Big Mama. So the free list is closed. Thank you guys so much. 230 subscribers. That's awesome. We are well on our way to our goal. Will Big Mama go on a vacation in June as well? Yeah, I think that this is going to happen. The vacation in June, I'm not sure if this is something that you have options about. Like, what I mean by is it multiple different locations in one area that you haven't locked in the place that you're reserving, or are you thinking about multiple different places that you could go, but you're not quite sure, you just know you want to go on a vacation? Or I don't know, there's just something here about different options of what could happen in June for your vacation. But overall, it's stating that it's likely to happen with the star. The star is about holding out hope, keeping the faith, that it is going to happen. The star also heralds that it's very favorable and likely to happen for you. And the Nine of Cups is about wishes being fulfilled and feeling satisfied in the outcome. So I would say all signs point to yes. So that is what I have for you, Big Mama. Yes, thank you to everyone who came by, popped in, liked the video, donated, subscribed. You guys are amazing. And we are well on our way to our goal. So if you guys liked your reading, please come back. If you would like to get a more in-depth reading or a chance for a more in-depth reading, or if you guys want to come back to donate for more cards, I do oracles for all my donations, and we go a little bit deeper. Just hit that notification bell for every time that I go live. Pretty soon here, I'm going to be doing some pick a card readings to kind of beef up the channel a little bit, so it's just only up from here. Alright, so if Peach is still here, I'll go ahead and do my last moderator's reading before I go. If not, I will catch you next time. You said it sounds like him, makes sense. That's funny. Bye, Slay. Hi, Kitchen Queen. I'm actually signing off here pretty soon. I closed out all my lists, but thank you for stopping by. If you want to subscribe, I should be live tomorrow, and I go live multiple times per week, so I would love to see you back if you want to subscribe and come back soon. Peach, will you be here tomorrow? Because I could probably do it tomorrow, or if you really want it to know tonight, then I can do a reading tonight before I go. Okay, sounds good. Well, thank you for helping me as always, and I'll take a look at that email whenever you send it. Alright guys, so unless something comes up, I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a great night.